Απλά τώρα αυτή τη φορά τα παιδιά είναι κάποια παιδιά που έχουν σταματήσει να παίξουν. Είναι παιδιά που έχουν τώρα για να παίξουν αυτό το παιχνίδι. Αλλά είναι μια ομάδα που έχει συνεχεί, παίζουμε πολλά χρόνια μαζί και μπορεί να μετουσιώσει σε επίπεδο και να κάνει πράγματα. Ευχαριστώ πολύ. Αυτά τον Ηλία Θωμά, τον προπονητή του Αστέρα Ρεθύμνου. Επαναλαμβάνω, ο Αστέρας νίκησε, είχε μια ξεκάθαρη υπεροχή, κυριάρχησε καθ' όλη τη διάρκεια του μάτς με 4-1 την Αλκοπόληση. On the final score, Astera from Recife, the local team, beat Alcopolici from Kosnjevac, the Polish team 4-1. Δεν θα έχουμε την ευκαιρία τώρα, όπως και νωρίτερα, να παρακολουθήσουμε τα πολλά υποσχόμενα ταλαντάκια της επόμενης γενιάς του ποδοσφαίρου μας. Μια από τις καινοτομίες της φετινής διοργάνωσης του TUI Socca Federation είναι το τουρνουά κάτω των 12 ετών και άλλη μία θα είναι το τουρνουά των βετεράνων και θα ακολουθήσει βεβαίως το παράλληλο τουρνουά, τα παράλληλα τουρνουά Socca Aegean Cup ανδρών και γυναικών την Τρίτη και την Τετάρτη. Η αυλαία του Socca, του TUI Socca Champions League θα πέσει τη Δευτέρα με τους τελικούς. Να μάθουμε αν η Victory Psalm θα υπερασπιστεί τα σκύπρα της ή αν μετά από 2 χρόνια κάποια άλλη ομάδα θα ανέβει στον χρόνο παρόντος ενός τρίλου του ελληνικού και του ευρωπαϊκού ποδοσφαίρου του Άγγελου Καριστέα. Συνέχεια στη δράση εδώ και στα 4 γήπεδα της χώρας που καθίσταται το επίκεντρο του μήνυ ποδοσφαίρου και το έθνο αναμφισβήτητα είναι η εμπινά πρωτεύουσα του Socca.
Thank you. Dawaj na piłę! Wygrania Igorek! Tak! Jurek, nie wyłączaj się, dawaj! Wyżej Karolik, wyżej Karol! Wysoko! On ma dźgać! Jurek, jak będzie tutaj piła, pod niego od razu, nie? Jego się utrzyma, dawaj! Pod niego! Nie bój się, Igor! Dawaj, dawaj! Dawaj! Uwaga! Okej! Dawaj, uważaj ten Igor! Trzymaj się! Dawaj, 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 dawaj! Dawaj, Igor, dawaj, bardzo, bardzo! Bardzo! Pograj! Dobra, Peta, chodź! Nie, to wpisało! A ty nie, chodź, chodź! Zostań, Karol! Karol! Brawo! Dawaj na świata, jest! Dobra! Szybko! Suga! Suga! Dawaj, dobrze, dobrze!
and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside, through his house with the moon in the window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. Μετά πάμε μέσα, μετά πάμε να σκηνώσουμε. Θα σε κεράσουμε,
Καρόλ, όχι έμεινε, Bravo, super superiore, bravo Carol!
Έλα πάρ' του Τζιρέ!
Πάμε το φώτα! Παπάνο, Βρέτας, Βρέτας, światło bramki, idźcie w bramkę, światło bramki, Karol, Karol, zostaw go, Wrzetasty. Chodź Karol.
Gaspar! Gaspari!
Jak ty nie wyglądaj się! Dawaj, dawaj, Światło! Outside the pitch, guys. Outside the pitch.
Uscire malak. Anche di soldo. Μετά της 12 που κλείνει να πέσει. Έλα ρε, κατέχεις και δέκα να φύγει. Δεν θα φύγει, δεν θα φύγει.
Δηλαδή ο Ρίτσος σταμάτησε ο
Τρεις μέρες είναι μόνο το σοκά, σε μου να πάω και τώρα θα αποστείλω θα μπορούμε να πήγαινε. τον βάλεις μέσα. Έκαμε την γυναίκα. Ίσα ίσα πεις εσύ. Έκαμε την γυναίκα αυτή.
Γιατί με στερισμένο εγώ.
Όχι, είπα. Όλοι τροπάνε. Να βλέπεις το κορυφάρι.
Εκεί μας καμπλή αλλαγές.
Michael, vieni a Bravo
Giorgio! Bravo Giorgio! Είναι κάρτα αυτό. Περίμενε, μην το έχεις. Έλα από μένα, πρώτα να πεις μετά να πεις. Και δική μας τον έχουμε εμείς την μπάλα, όχι αυτή. Καταλάβαμε. Είχατε στην προσέκη. Πάμε, έλα εδώ.
Γυράει, γυράει!
Κοιτάνε να κάνει όλοι.
Πάμε εμείς!
Οπότε τώρα μην ξέρουμε τι θα παίζει την πρώτη ομάδα. Bravo Necari! Bravo Necari! Bravo! Giorgala! Giorgala! Bravo Re! Το είδες.
Όταν βάλαμε τον κόλλο του, έτσι. Σήμερα αυτή όχι. Μα δεν γίνεται.
Έτσι έβγαλε.
Κανείς δεν μπορεί να βγάλει. Όχι να βγάλει. Έλειο. Τι κάνει. Έλα,
Γιώργο, Γιώργο.
φίλοι μου είναι όλοι.
Δεν μπορώ να πήγα πάει.
Είναι καπιτάν. Θες να κάτσεις εδώ. Φίλε, δεν θες. Μπρο, να πάρεις μια καλά πλατεία.
Μπράβο ρε Σάρη! Μπράβο ρε πάνω, μπράβο!
Κύριε! Εγώ την έδωσα να την έχει κύριος. Εγώ είμαι ο Μπολμπολ. Εγώ είμαι ρε. Έλα πάμε, πάμε. Ο Φρέκης Μπολμπολ. Πόση ώρες είναι.
Ζαφτά! Πούγες, πούγες! Αλλά έχεις πέσει εδώ, οκ? Το ένα.
Μπρο, στο χώρο δεν είναι ωραίο για την επικοινωνία. Πρέπει να το παραδείξω.
Άλλας! Άλλας!
Δεν κάνεις αυτή τη μουσική. Γυρί. Πολύ σημαντικό. Και εγώ τα έκανα περισσότερο, δεν πέρα. Το Γάλλο. Το γήπεδο του Γάλλου.
Γιώργο! Άσε το να αφήσει, θα φορέσει κανένα. Τέρμα! Έλα! Ήτως! Έλα περιφέρειο! Τέλει! Έλα! Κοιτάξτε εδώ! Σωστά! Έλα μας! Έλα! Όχι! Έξω! Dawaj pies! Dobra, chodź pies! Chodź! Jakiś? Έλα γόρι μου, έλα να παίξει κι αυτός. Έλα να παίξει αυτός, να παίξει.
Este.
Brohne kali. Jesa nama kali. Kali di rumah jam sini. Cedo rapi.
Put your hands in the air and give me all your money.
Ile. Siapa yang mengizinkan? Come zoom, come zoom.
We're Μέτρα λίγο, το βάζω μετά. άστρο από πίσω.
Είναι κάτω και πήρα. Κάτω και πήρα.
Μια χαρά, όλα. Κάποιοι θέλαν το πλέον. Το Σέργιο πρέπει να το οικονομήσει.
Βγάζει καλά, σκέφτεται περισσότερο. Αλλά εδώ δεν το βγάζει. Πού είναι τώρα ένας εδώ? Τι θέλετε? Διακριτικά πει. Ρε φίλε, επειδή φορώ αυτά, πήγαινε πες του διορά, τι κωδικό έχεις? Α, είναι, όχι. Πες. Δεν το πεις να μας, δεν σου πήγε το κωδικό. Το κωδικό για να ανοίξει το κινητό. Το ξέρω, έγινε. Δεν πάω το καταλαβαίνω, δεν το πει δύο φορές, δεν πάω το καταλαβαίνω. Τα αφήνω 10 δευτερόλεπτα και θα ξαναμεταφέρω. Εδώ αυτή μου φαίνεται πολύ soft.
A very warm welcome then to pitch 1 here in Recife as we get set for our coverage of the TUI Soccer Champions League 2025. First up, it's Fen taking on Victory. And what a way to begin our coverage. Victory reigning back-to-back champions. They've been a dominant force in this competition and arrive in Crete chasing an extraordinary 3rd consecutive title. For Fen, it's a huge challenge, but equally a huge opportunity. It's the kind of test that every team want at this stage against the very best, and that Victory absolutely are. The crowd has remained strong all throughout the day here at the stadium. It is a lively atmosphere as we head into the evening. The anticipation would have been high for this one as the action continues in this mighty soccer competition. Now personally, I've been very excited to see this Croatian side. So many big names, but they are just one of 106 teams in the competition. A busy few days of soccer action. What more could you want? So sit back and relax. The shot comes into the back stick and it's snuck in. It didn't take long, just under 2 minutes on the clock. Victory take the lead. Nikolic, the goal scorer. It was drilled into the area outside of the foot, and ghosting in at the back stick was Marin Nikolic. No emotion on his face. There wasn't much he actually had to do. The very definition of a tap-in, and we have our first goal of the game. And I think it's fair to say, unsurprisingly, it goes to the Croatians. Romic gets out his lob wedge and left-footed, follows up the chip. He's a very dangerous player, is Marin Romic. A regular feature in soccer competition, as are so many of these Croatian players. An early pressure from the boys in blue. There was a slight delayed start to this game as the kits were very similar. My eyes are relatively okay, but even I was struggling to tell the difference. Nothing a bright orange bib can't sort out though. Work to do then for Fen, side from Bulgaria. As I said, a real challenge for them this early on in the tournament as Nikolic scores. We do have a player down, and we'll have our first stoppage, a first chance really for both sides to take a breather. It was a quick start from the Croatians. Nothing but a title will really satisfy this side, so whatever they have to do, they won't care too much how pretty the goals are, although they are fully capable of scoring absolute screamers. It's a star-studded team. Haramushtek, he's in there. Vidacek, one of my personal favourites. Nikola Beljan, one of the best keepers in the business, really. This injury does look pretty serious.
Ești al mi-a pe să bani să.
Θέλω κάτι να πιω, μπορώ να πάω στο κινητό.
That's not what you want to see. Just 5 minutes into the game. And Martin Dankov, well, at least this game, he's out for. We'll await to see whether he will return in the tournament. And we're back underway. Here come Victory again. Vidacek sends it out left. He's the man to watch. Very dangerous player. There's the dummy. Working it well, Victory. Good save, though, from the keeper. They'll keep on coming. It won't be the last save that he needs to make today. Pramatarov in the goal will be busy. This time Victory just slightly mistiming it. With limited options, the lob wedge is pulled out and there's just too much on it from the touchline. Forward it goes to the goal scorer. Here is Vidacek assessing his options. Out wide it goes once again, snuck through. And Pramatarov has to make another save. Still they come. Vidacek. He always looks like he's lining up his options, but he's never far away from taking a shot, is the number 23. He scans brilliantly, and as soon as he sees a gap, you can bet on him having a shot from pretty much anywhere. Vidacek with the back heel, left-footed effort into the back of the net. It's 2. Bozanovic doubles Victory's lead. And again, a stern look on his face. They mean business, do the Croatians. Just a beautiful little ball roll to beat the defender. And a strong left-footed effort from Josip Bozanovic. Still they come. Vidacek at the back stick. Wants it on his left. To the edge of the area. Body's on the line. It's a scramble for Fenn. They look dangerous every time they come forward. The early injury, not helpful. Pramatarov going long, difficult to play the long ball. We talk about it often, but the teams who can execute long ball in this format of the game are very dangerous, but it's a difficult skill to master. Victory will have it in their locker. Nikolic, one of the larger forwards. Here they come again. Shot come cross really there from Osterman. opportunity for the counter-attack and crowded out almost immediately. Krijanovic doing his defensive duties. Here's Romic once again. Through the middle it goes. Plenty of movement from Osterman in the middle of the park. Romic again to the goal scorer. Spins on a sixpence. Left-footed effort over the bar. 11 minutes gone. Plenty of opportunities for victory, but I bet you can't tell me the colour of their goalkeeper's jersey, because it's all been up this end of the field relentlessly. And they struggle to make it over halfway again. Dufen defending on the edge of their area. Osterman, right-footed effort, saved again. Potential counter-attacking opportunity. This time they do break past, and we find out that Nicola Beljan is in orange, if you were wondering. First time he's really had to make his presence felt. Plachkinov, right-footed, going for goal there, just got it all wrong. Plenty of power. I say plenty, too much probably. Well, that's the thing, this Croatian side will back themselves against any opposition. Certainly won't underestimate anyone, but they'll know that they're favourites. You can see by the way they play, and they play a lot like the national side do, and that is largely because they mostly all play for Croatia. This man, a superstar for them. A match winner against the hosts Germany. In Essen as a right-footed effort, and as I praise victory, it's the Bulgarian side who get themselves back into it. Plachkinov, the goal scorer, and with what is really their first effort on target. Out of character for Nicola Beljan. You'd absolutely expect him to make that save, and you can see it on his face as well. Now, if they can capitalise on this, they might find themselves back in the game, but you don't want to poke the bear when it comes to victory. But they're up the other end once again. This time the shot is blocked. They'll concede a kick in over on the far side. Well, maybe, just maybe, we have a game on our hands here. This one surely into the area. And although that one wasn't on target, it wasn't a million miles away. They're getting closer, absolutely. They do have to keep an eye over their shoulder, though. Good defending there as well. It's almost as if they've woken up and realised the game that they're in, Ian. Aside from Bulgaria, here is the goal scorer. Back to a normal operating procedure then for victory. On the attack, Bozanovic. His attack was stinted. To the edge of the area it goes. Good hold-up play from Nikolic. On the turn, looks for the 1-2, doesn't find it. And an opportunity for Fenn to go the other way. Heavy touch though. And that one's knocked out of play. 15 minutes gone, just 5 remaining in this first half. Slammed against the goalkeeper. Well, Pramatarov in the Fen goal. Would have been glad to see the play happening up the other end of the field, temporarily albeit. And he'll launch one forward. Here is Beljan to Osterman, building from the back. Fen, I'd imagine, happy to take the 1-goal deficit into the half. As for the first 12 or so minutes, it looked like it was going to be a cricket score. That's good footwork though from the number 10 Simpson, and a right-footed effort not far away, a yard wide of the post. Pramatarov surrendering goal kick duties, played himself into a world of danger, right-footed, it's 3. Bozanovic at the double, and they will punish you. You cannot afford to give the ball away in that area against the Croatians. Victory 3, Fen 1. They do make it look easy at times. Nikolic winning it back. And Josip Bozanovic gets his second. Corner ball. That one's hammered over. Well, Connor Simpson couldn't quite keep that one down, but they'll be feeling slightly more comfortable now that their 2-goal lead is restored with 3 minutes to go in the half. This one goes long. Perfectly weighted, but perfectly read by the defender, given away. Can Fen capitalise on a defensive mistake from Victory? They've got numbers back, have the Croatians. Effective numbers too. Romic on the counter-attack. Looks to smuggle a ball across field. That one's cut out. Loose from Victory, surrendering possession again. And that was a slide, and it will be a yellow card actually for Connor Simpson. You could see there the pace of the game just increased, and a rash decision from the number 10 just to slide in. You can't do that when there's a player so close. Slide tackling's not allowed, and although he wasn't tackling the player, there was opposition numbers in his vicinity. The referee deeming that to be a yellow card, and I think fairly so as well, because it was an opportunity for the Bulgarians to get forward. They will have a set piece then as we head into the last minute of the game. Left-footed save by Beljan. Victory down to 5 for the last minute, but it's them who are on the counter-attack. Romic, right-footed. And there was the touch on the ball. Well, the referee has seen something there. A much keener eye than me. Let's have a look. Well, that's what was deemed to be a foul. It will be a free kick. All set pieces are direct. Bozanovic over the ball. Don't take your eyes off Vidacek. Beljan and Romic. Well, they're all there. You can't rule anyone out. Bozanovic, right-footed to Vidacek, and his effort is blocked. And the spin on the ball just takes it behind for a corner kick. Bozanovic looking for a hat-trick. To the edge of the area it goes. Can they make it 4 before the half. That's a beautiful bit of footwork. And Krijanovic wins his side a corner ball. There will be time to take it as well as the clock heads into the red. Bozanovic onto his right foot, just hooks one. Always going away from goal. He'll be keen to get his hat-trick, I'm sure. And there will be opportunities for him to get it in the second half. Dimitrov. That's a lovely switch out wide, right-footed into the area. Good defending from Connor Simpson back on the field after receiving that sin bin. Victory on the counter-attack though. To the byline they go, cut back, but another good block. He's been a busy man, Pramatarov. And there is the half-time whistle then. Victory didn't have it all their own way. Bozanovic with a brace in the first half. 3-1 the score. But this game far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the second half. It's been a lively first half here, with Victory showing exactly why they're one of the tournament favourites. An early tap-in from Nikolic set the tone before Bozanovic added a pretty classy second. He's been a constant threat throughout the first half. Fen had to deal with an early setback when Dankov went off injured. They showed great character to hit back, and they scored their goal against the run of play. Still, it was a defensive lapse in judgment in the half, and again there, almost immediately, Vidacek scores 24 seconds into the second half. Inevitable is that man. Well, any game plan that they discussed at half-time may have to be rethought now. 4-1 down, not the start to the half that Fen would have wanted. I was saying it was a defensive lapse in judgment that really handed Victory a third goal and let them carry the momentum into the break, and they've certainly come out for the second half with that momentum. So another effort comes in from Connor Simpson. I think the message at half-time for Fen would have been that they need to tighten up at the back. They've shown they can take their chances when they come. Still plenty of soccer to be played in this game, although the task more difficult now for the Bulgarians. Here they come now, charging up the field. Beljan with the save. Well, it would have been a real blow to Fen, given that it was only made 3-1 because of that defensive error. They actually kept it pretty tight. Now, though, a 3-goal deficit with just a half to play. Really a mountain to climb. That's a good ball, though, to get the Bulgarians up the field. They've managed to keep it in play as well, I think. Well, the referee suggests otherwise. Victory wastes no time. Vidacek looking for the 1-2, but Bozanovic goes it alone for the hat-trick. Buries it. It was 2 in the first half, and just 2 minutes into the second, he has his hat-trick. Devastating, Josip Bozanovic. Saw his opportunity and did not think twice. Nikolic on the chase. Fen managed to get it away, only temporarily. Here's Simpson to Nikolic. His pass intercepted. Long it goes, only as far as Simpson though. And that will be a foul. Vidacek immediately over this one. I doubt he'll shoot, but he will play it quickly to Bozanic. That one blocked. Will be a corner ball. Dinked in. Headed away to Vidacek. Assessing his options. Magic feet from the number 23. And thumped away. Left-footed. Romic though, well, his shot didn't get too far. Bozanovic switching it to Vidacek. He hits it first time. A rare miss hit from him. Pramatarov then, likely to send it long. The score, Victory 5, Fen 1. Bozanovic forcing another save. Looking for a fourth. 3 isn't enough. Vidacek to take the corner. Plays the 1-2. Probing on the edge of the area. Lovely back heel, left-footed effort. That's a good block. An opportunity then to counter-attack for Fenn. Beautiful footwork. One-on-one with the keeper. Toe poke through. The Bulgarians score. A masterclass, really, from Plachkinov. Sprung into life and scores a goal early enough just to spark a bit of hope for Fenn. Rolls it under the keeper. What a goal from one end to another. Backstick opportunity for victory, and just like that, the hope is gone. Game, set, match really now. Krajinovic at the backstick, pouncing on the wayward shot from Simpson. It was a superb goal, but again, as soon as Fenn feel they're back in the game, victory makes sure just to diminish those dreams. But an opportunity to counter-attack once more. Vidacek back defending, and Beljan, not the most assured save, gives it to Vidacek, charging into opposition territory on his right foot. That's a good block though. Counter-attacking football for the Bulgarians, it seems now. Good pace to get there, but the pass is intercepted by Simpson. He comes forward, looking to get a shot away. Over the bar though, never on target from Simpson. I think those discussions are suggesting that Simpson's had options rather than going for goal. Vidacek over on the far side, plays a ball to the edge of the area. Well worked here, Simpson, right-footed, and the defender comes across to make a good block. 10 minutes to go in the half. The game pretty much done and dusted for victory. Krajinovic, and there it is, 7-2. It's that man again. Bozanovic in the right place, slots one home.
Θέλω να παίζω, αλλά δεν μπορώ να γραφτώ. Δεν έχω λεφτά.
9 minutes to go then, and that goal from Bozanovic really did seal the deal. Comprehensive from victory. We've seen moments of brilliance really from the Bulgarians. They are up against the reigning champions. It was always going to be difficult. Up against players with World Cup experience, Euro Cup experience, and of course a very successful Champions League experience too. Simpson, right-footed, gets his goal. They do make it look easy. Straight into the roof of the net, that shot. Confidence knocking goals now, I think it's fair to say. Is there another moment of brilliance from Plachkinov? Not this time. That's a wonderful pass and a wonderful touch. Superb. The control they have, the movement, well rehearsed. They know where everybody is. Vidacek with a back heel. Look at this. Superb from the Croatians. They really are the masters. Vidacek, the orchestrator. Here he is again, Vidacek, looking to sneak one through. An opportunity to counter-attack for the Bulgarians, one-on-one with Beljan, and they do slot it home. Gospodinov scores, but it is 8-3, a mere consolation at this point. There's another, Bozanovic. 9-3 the score. Well, how many of his goals today have come from that area? Just camped on the edge of the box. And he knows that his teammates will find him. 9-3. Ridiculous, because the Bulgarian side have actually not been too bad. They've done well when they've had chances to come forward. They've been clinical. They've actually blocked a lot of shots. The goalkeeper's made some really good saves. But Victory are relentless. They are unbelievable. Bozanovic again with a pocket full of goals. Tracking back. Simpson wins it back. Options to his left. Finds one. Gets it back. And Simpson, his shots are like heat-seeking missiles for the top of the net. You saw him slot one. There's been a few that have gone over the bar, but when he does get it right, he scores some great goals. Beljan, well, his fingertips would have been getting a little bit chilly, I think, because there's not much he could have done about many of the goals. He's had to face a few one-on-one chances, lapsing concentration from his defence. I suppose you can afford to do that when you can tuck away 9 goals in 40 minutes of soccer. Romic, left-footed into the area. That looked like a slide. It was a slide. There will be a soccer penalty then if you haven't seen one of these before. A very exciting way to take a penalty from halfway, 10 seconds to score. Well, Victory have been relentless. Romic slams one wide. Pramatarov raises two hands in the air. Little bit lazy, but you can absolutely afford to waste such opportunity, shall we say, when you are 9-3 up. It isn't a graphic error. Victory have scored 9 goals, and they've still got a bit of time left. It wouldn't surprise me if they do make it double figures. That one was close from Beljan. This man contributed to plenty of those goals. Romic left-footed. Does have a cannon of a shot on him, the number 33, Marin Romic. Three minutes to go. And I don't think Fen will take too much of a knock from the scoreline. They are up against the champions. And despite the scoreline, they've been good. They've been okay. It's just that Victory have been brilliant. Osterman to Romic. Romic through the middle to the man with 5 goals, Simpson. Assessing his options. Plenty of movement in the area. Back to Bozanovic, and that's an unfortunate own goal. He won't add another to a tally that is ever increasing, but that is 10, and unfortunately that is an own goal. It was going wide. There's a nasty one for Simpson to deal with. Just caught on the face. No hard feelings though. The game's been played in good spirit. There's no bitterness or nastiness. I much prefer it when it's like this, as much as the games where there's a bit of grit are entertaining. When the quality is this high, it is just a spectacle to behold. Let the football do the talking. Osterman to Bozanovic. Good defending, but he's kept it. Romic, left-footed again, and how on earth has that not ended up in the back of the net? Simpson and Osterman were there. Beljan with a long throw. 30 seconds to go. Can't imagine there'll be too much added time. We certainly don't need it. Corner ball. Krijanovic to Romic. His shot blocked. Romic from the dead ball line. Osterman right-footed, just dragged it. The clock is in the red now. Is there a last opportunity for the Bulgarians? Not this time. Danger going the other way. Romic into the middle. Scrappy defending. They do get it away. They've beat the press as well. Another opportunity. One-on-one, right-footed. Beljan equal to it. Headed out of play. Surely the full-time whistle can't be far away. Referees have checked their watch. A kick in then at the death. Beljan warms those fingers up once more.
Opa! Pensa che da
It was full time here on pitch 1, and what a statement it was from Victory, who storm to a 10-3 win over Fen. From the moment Nikolic opened the score, and inside 2 minutes the defending champions were in full control. And Bozanovic was a star, netting 4 times in a clinical display of finishing. Vidacek equally impressive. Simpson was everywhere. Although Fen did have their moments. A brace for Plachkinov was a highlight really of their spirited efforts, but a late own goal summed up their difficult afternoon. Victory march for the Croatians. Up next on pitch 1, it's the Wizards taking on Click Media as the action continues here at the TUI Soccer Champions League in Crete.
Έχουμε 3 μπάλες. Ναι, κάτω εκεί. Έχει μπάλα να πάω πάρω. Ωραία, αυτοί θα μας τη δώσουνε.
Next up on pitch 1, it's the Wizards against Click Media here at the TUI Soccer Champions League in Crete. Both teams are ready to get underway as the tournament continues to deliver plenty of goals and plenty of drama. Victory's 10-3 win over Fen set the tone in the last game. And now it's over to these two sides to add their chapter in what has been a lively day of action so far. If you are just joining us, it is the Wizards kicking from left to right in the all-white kit, and Click Media from right to left in all black. So, a lot to live up to then for these two sides, as we saw 13 goals in our game previous to this. The Wizards from Malta and Click Media from Moldova. It'll be interesting to see how these two sides get on. The first game, the last game, well, Victory, the reigning champions, arguably favourites again. Nobody would want to face them. As much as it is a test, I've changed my mind. A test like that, this early on, might actually be worse. And in the corner of the field there's a yellow card for a stamp. Neskovic with an early yellow card for the Wizards. How the referee spotted that, I'm not sure. But there was no indecisiveness, and Click Media will have a man advantage. Off the ball it was. You could see the referee signalling why the yellow card was given. Obada. Just too much on the pass there. But how about that for a gift, really? None of the players were injured. And Click Media will have a man advantage. Can they make the most of it? Well, that's a good block from Kostic, but sent it flying towards his own goal. Would have been a tough way to concede the opening goal. Burial with the corner. Obada, right-footed again. His shot blocked. Obada, can he sneak one through to the edge of the area? They've been looking for that little link up on the edge of the area 3 times in a row now, and I think the Wizards are getting used to it and beginning to anticipate it. This one through the middle. Kostic was ready there to challenge, to hold on to possession, but nobody came, and in the end wins a kick-in. Well, the Wizards really will just be looking to run the clock down if they can. They wouldn't have expected to lose a man this early, not that any team does plan on getting yellow cards, but it was a little bit of a weird one. Off the ball. We haven't seen a replay, and I must admit I didn't really see what happened. The referee's indicating that there was a stamp off the ball. Obada again. He's had plenty of the ball in the opening 4 minutes of the game. It's patient build-up, but a pretty rigid defence from the Wizards. And that one just had too much on it. All the way through it goes. And again, the Wizards' defence holds strong. And they won't be far away from returning to a full contingent, I imagine. They are back up to 6 as Neskovic returns to the field. Not the start to his game that he would have wanted. He did have a confused look on his face when he was given the yellow, but that doesn't tell too much of a story. Obada sends it out wide. Immediately met with white jerseys. They've done well to hold on to it. This time, though, intercepted. They've won it back here, though. Click Media. Not for long. Good ball into the middle, but a heavy touch there. From Birdiel. Well, Christian Obada for Click Media certainly had the lion's share of possession for his side, winning a free kick. Gurgurov over the ball. Gurgurov right-footed, low and hard into the area, blocked away, all the way to the goalkeeper. Gurgurov back to Obada once again. Looking to make something happen. They just can't break down this Wizards defence, but the Wizards haven't offered too much going the other way. 7 minutes in. This time Obada does beat his man and gets a shot away. Never really troubling the keeper, though. Obada. A full wall of white jerseys to beat and a back heel and in. And there was the key to unlock the defence. A brilliant bit of link-up play between Obada and Gurgurov. Deadlock broken, and what a way to do it. A narrow angle. But look at that for a goal. 1-0, Click Media lead. And a worthy goal, I think, to be the undoing of that stern Wizards defence. And that will be a free kick won by Neskovic. Set play then for the Wizards, dragged wide by Bojovic, who hit it in the end. Although I'd assumed the captain would be the man to take charge there. Looking to chip one forward to the goal scorer, unable to do so. Obada again, linking up nicely with Gurgurov. Wizards coming the other way. They've done well to hold on to it, crowded out in the end. A chance for Click Media just to launch one into the air. 10 minutes into the half, this game much tighter than the one we saw between Victory and Fen. Bit of space, and actually forcing a save there from the Click Media captain. The maestro then for Click Media, looking to draw the defenders out of position. Obada beats one, couldn't get past the second. He's the man who's going to make it happen. He has done once already, albeit a fantastic finish from Gurgurov that actually did break the deadlock. Lasku. An interesting player is Christian Obada. It's funny because he's almost predictable. He does the same thing over and over. But much like the big name players, Ian Robin comes to mind. More recently, Bukayo Saka. You might know what he wants to do, but you can't really stop him.
Yes, yellow. Yes, flying goalkeeper.
Γιώργο, βρες ένα φανελάκι για τον goalkeeper. Φανελάκι διακριτικό. Ζήτα ένα διακριτικό από τον Κωστή.
There's a yellow card there
Κωστή, ένα διακριτικό θέλουμε.
for a player that's already been subbed out.
Τώρα έχουμε 4 μπάλες.
Well, can Click Media then take advantage of the man advantage and get themselves level? That's strong on the ball. Just a lazy pass though from Neskovic. They still have the ball here, and that is wasteful. They won't want to see it. Gives the chance for Click Media just to run the clock down that little bit more. And shots from that far out when you have a man advantage is wasteful. They'll build again here, the Wizards from the back, creeping into opposition territory. Ribic sends it left. You can see they want to shoot, but patience is key in these kinds of situations. They're against 5 men. There will be gaps. Surely not a shot here with this many black jerseys in front of him. They lose possession. This is why the man advantage is so crucial. You can afford to throw bodies forward. They're just missing that player to break with. Lobbed over the top. Krasnov, he didn't have much in terms of support. Just under 5 minutes to go in this first half. Cagey, I think, is the term you'd use. Obada does well not to lose it there in a dangerous position. He launches one forward. All the way through to the goalkeeper it goes, and the Wizards really haven't capitalised on this power play that they've had. A little bit loose with it there at the back as well. This one's dinked long, poor control though. Again, Click Media will clear. Plenty of fans still in the stadium as we head into the evening. Very popular competition, the TUI Soccer Champions League. Returning to Crete. Coming forward now with animosity, although they've lost the ball. Here come Click Media. They've actually got a man advantage. Too slow though to capitalise. Obada stops, starts, gives it this time. Left-footed effort, that's a good save. Looking for the follow-up, and they've managed to get it away here. The Wizards called into action there though. Last shoot. All the way back it'll go. They do this very nicely, that little chip over the opposition press and then chasing the second ball. Good though from the Wizards, right-footed off the post. That's the closest they've come. It was the nonchalant finish, really. I don't think they expected it to be as close as it was. Warning signs though for Click Media. It is just the one goal, or at least it is for now. Edge of the area, here's the goal scorer looking to make it 2. That's blocked. And the Wizards will go the other way now. This game just threatening to open up. Well, you can trust the referees to deal with this. Although there was a coming together there. back underway. 1 minute to go. The score is Click Media 1, Wizards 0. If you are just joining us, it is Click Media in all black and the Wizards in all white, looking to get back into the game. They were down to 5 men very early on. Conceded a goal not long after that. And then they failed to take advantage when Click Media received a yellow card of their own. A set piece then right at the end of the half. A leveller here would be huge. They haven't had too many opportunities. They've hit the post once, but the Click Media keeper hasn't had too much to do. An important goal this would be for the Wizards. Behind for much of the first half. A set piece then, right-footed effort off the crossbar. The second time they've hit the woodwork in the half. Well, they could certainly have found themselves level, if not in the lead, had it not been for the post and the crossbar being, well, Click Media's best defenders in the half. There is the whistle, and this one is tight. Click Media lead by 1-0. Don't go anywhere though, plenty of soccer to be played in the second half. As we begin the second half then, Click Media lead by a single goal after a smart backheel finish from Gergerov. They looked composed in possession. They'll need to stay disciplined after that first half yellow card. Both teams receiving a yellow in the opening 20 minutes. The Wizards, they can count themselves unlucky not to be level, really. They've hit the woodwork twice. They've created some real danger going forward as Click Media hit the woodwork themselves. Both teams really will be determined to turn their opportunities into goals rather than deflections off the uprights. 19 minutes of soccer to go though, and this one really is all to play for. We had 13 goals in the game before this on pitch 1. A slight contrast, but an intriguing game nonetheless. Very difficult to call. And I just mentioned discipline perhaps being the downfall of Click Media, and they've conceded a set piece. Decent distance away from goal, but there will be plenty of black jerseys in the way. Petrovic is over the ball for the Wizards. A leveler here, and it's all to play for. Petrovic then, right-footed effort, rifled into the only goal scorer we have on the field at the moment, Gergerov. He is a tall forward, a big figure to beat, but I think he could have been 4 foot shorter and still blocked that one because it was low and hard and into the shins of the number 21. As the when in doubt, lump it out mentality was adopted there. We are back underway. Drogovic back to his goalkeeper. Drogovic again. Down the byline it goes. Kostic. Back to Drogovic. He gives it and goes. Patient build-up from the Wizards. Not something we saw too much of in the first half. They're playing much like Click Media did, actually. This time it's Kostic, but he's playing with fire there. Done well to keep it in play. Looks to chip one into the middle, does Gergerov. They need to be careful playing it out from the back because the press from Click Media will come. The Wizards were happy to kind of sit back and absorb the pressure in the first half, whereas Click Media, it appears, will chase the ball. It's a heavy touch and out of play. That's a foul, and the captain knows better, and the referee, once he finds and remembers which pocket the yellow card is in, will award it, and rightfully so. Does have to be said that the referees in soccer, not just in this competition, are superb. That is another yellow card in the game, but the first of the game happened way off the ball and was spotted by the officials. And a yellow card was correctly awarded, much like it was there. Yet again, they do impress. Left-footed effort into the wall, blocked immediately. Ribic is in the sin bin, so once again the Wizards are down to 5 men. And can Click Media show them how to capitalise? Right-footed effort, big save from the keeper. Not a million miles away. Burial with the latest opportunity. Here's the number 10. Obada yet to really get on the ball as much as he did in the first half in the opening 5 of this one. Obada into the area. Creative defending to get this one away. A difficult one to bring under control, that one. The long, high ball bouncing through. Krasnov forcing another save. Lasku tiptoeing towards the area. Another dinked ball. Click Media's almost trait at this point. Left-footed effort from Obada. They've managed to keep hold of it just about. That's a good ball to keep it alive, but into the arms of the goalkeeper it goes.
Καλά θα κάνεις και εγώ θα κάτσω λίγο, θα φύγω, θα κάτσω πολύ, εντάξει. Μιλάμε, ναι. Θέλω να ξέρουμε, λογικά άμα περάσουμε να παίζουμε το πρωί, 1 η ώρα ή μεσημέρι. Καλά, αν παίζουμε πρωί, καλύτερα. Μόνο χωρίς δεν πάμε.
Just over 10 minutes to go then, an opportunity for the Wizards to come forward, but black jerseys come flooding back and Neskovic is forced wide. Still, the ball is there, and in the end it's the referee's whistle that halts the play. Well, out of his area there, headed away by the goalkeeper. Beautifully worked as the captain returns to the field. Ribic, after receiving his yellow card. Kostic. Back to the goalkeeper. That's a pass that has sold his keeper short, and you can't receive pass backs in those areas. Strict rules, needs to be inside the area or in opposition territory. That's why teams send on the rush goalkeeper so often, and you can see how quickly they reacted because the pass was short. Free kick then, direct as always. Gergerov over the ball, he's got one, the only goal of the game so far. What can he do with this one? 1-0 they lead. Gergerov, right-footed, body's in the way, he thumps one and it's just wide of the post. Didn't take a touch either. Ribic chips one forward, chested down, that's nicely done, but well defended. Obada keeps control of it. Gergerov again, right-footed, spirals one towards the Owl's Nest, but high and wide. Time ticking away then for the Wizards. They haven't had too many chances in the second half, and the keeper once again playing with fire, dangerous. They're causing all of their own issues at the moment. That's a corner ball. There it is, the second goal. Then Christian Obada finally gets himself on the score sheet. He dominated the first half. He's been a little quieter in the second, but he's on the score sheet now. 2-0 Click Media lead, and they'll be confident that they can see this game out from here with just under 7 minutes on the clock. Drops a shoulder, drives one low and hard, and Branko Vrindic, well, nothing he could do about that one. Obada drops the shoulder again. A little bit too far out this time to shoot. Wide it goes. Gergerov keeps it in just and sails one over the bar again. He hasn't quite found the mark, and that'll be his last involvement, at least for now. Rush goalkeeper time then for the Wizards. They've got nothing to lose really. Obada with the goal to aim at and time to take a shot. Blocked in the end. Risk reward, we've spoke about it. Some teams take the risk sooner, other teams leave it late, and some teams leave it too late, some teams go too early. There is no real right formula. You only get it right, I guess, if you get back into the game. Hindsight is a beautiful thing. We'll find out shortly whether this was the right decision from the Wizards, but they haven't been able to break down Click Media today. There's been times where they've had a man advantage and they really didn't create too much. But they come forward here. It's the captain playing rush goalie. On to his left. Sets one up and left-footed over the bar from Drogovic.
Fica minha bala pra paz, né?
4 minutes to go.
Cristi, primo, Cristi! Cristi, centro, primo! Cristi, tu primo,
Ribic to Drogovic. To the byline it goes. They need a goal and they need it now. Drogovic again, his heavy touch. Bundles towards the empty net that the Wizards have left. And the keeper, whether he's rush or not, cannot receive a pass there. Slightly weird reactions there. That's what the issue was, because although Ribic is technically not a goalkeeper, he is acting as one. Heads one up. He's doing a decent job so far. He has actually made a block that I guess counts as a save. Here is the captain. Options right and left. Opts to go right. That's better from the Wizards to the byline again now, making use of that man advantage, but black jerseys arrive and reinforce the goal. Ribic, 4 jerseys to beat, goes to the byline and they just look to smuggle it in there at the near post. Kostic sends it over, but they're working it pretty well now. It's the most dangerous they've looked, and unfortunately, although they look dangerous, they still haven't really challenged the goalkeeper. Click Media then just need to keep possession for the last 2 minutes, and who better to have the ball than Abada. To the byline, there you go now. Abada in space, given the signal that we just want to kill the time. Message received. To the near touchline it goes. Patience now, and Click Media will be victorious. That's a lovely turn from Abada. Drogovic just unable to nick it off him, and they'll happily keep it here. The Wizards need to realise it's on them to press. Now is when you have to take the risk, because Click Media, they'll just keep it. The Moldovan side have done brilliantly well, and that's a nice bit of footwork. Wasteful effort though, tight angle, and a long way out. It would have taken something spectacular to score from there. Vasilevsky realises that. Here's Ribic. Is there a goal? Good defending again. The goal is open. That one off target though. Into the final minute of regular time then. Ribic. Now or never. There doesn't seem to be too much urgency in their play. They're almost scared to lose it. That's not the point. Drogovic. And that shot is blocked, and that'll do it. The corner will be played, but time has run out for the side from Malta. And that was an opportunity just to get on the score sheet. Drogovic just unable to guide it towards goal.
Bene, così. Guarda. Vova, nabiraj, Vova. Nabiraj. Andruha, porta!
Full time then, and Click Media get the job done with a pretty convincing 2-0 victory. The woodwork helped them out at times, but all things considered, they played the game very well. They were the sharper side from the start. It was a clever back heel that gave them the lead. And after a dominant individual display from Abada, he was the man who sealed it late on with a deserved goal, I think. The yellow card's the only blemish really on the performance. For the Wizards, it just wasn't their day. They struck the woodwork twice, they created chances, just couldn't find the finishing touch when it mattered. Click Media build their confidence, while the Wizards, they'll be left wondering what might have been. Next up, another clash packed with intrigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
essa porra feia mesmo. Rapaziada, sangue no olho, vamos, sangue no olho. Começou?
We move on to our next match here then on pitch 1. Sport Recife take on Latin FC. It's been an action-packed day so far. We've seen goals, drama and plenty of standout performances already. Now two sides with a bit of attacking flair, you'd imagine, go head to head. You are just joining us, it is Latin FC kicking from left to right and Sport Recife from right to left. Bibs on due to the very similar kit colours.
Cuidado, Jô, cuidado, Mel, cuidado. Boa! Cuidado das faltas, cartão!
Ja, kom ballen, zag je.
It'll be interesting to see what this game has in store as a right-footed effort saved it. 2 minutes into this one. Just warming up the fingertips of the goalkeeper. We've seen two very different contests here on pitch 1 so far. The first game saw Victory deliver a statement performance. It was a dominant 10-3 win over Fen. It was a ruthless display. That was followed by a more controlled encounter, I think it's fair to say, as Click Media came out on top. 2-0 winners against the Wizards. They took their chance as well. It was really their discipline in the second half that saw the result through. Still have a few more games to go on pitch 1. And this, aside from England, against a side from Ireland. Although, as Mr. Soccer Dan Shaw pointed out, there aren't any actual English or Irish players playing in this game. Still though, it appears even from the opening 3 minutes that we won't quite see the 13 goals that we saw between Victory and Fen. To the edge of the area it goes, and that was a real opportunity. The keeper was rooted on the spot, and Yalavu just couldn't slot it home. Ugaru has his effort blocked by a man who looks remarkably like Bernardo Silva. Kicked into the area, decent control, and the shot was just a wide, difficult one to put on target. Do like that from the referee, just telling the players to get back on their feet. Back underway. The crowd turning out in decent numbers considering how many pitches there are. It's been pretty full all day. It's not just the stand on the far side, there are spectators all around, and there are other games going on. It's a busy arena. It's a festival of soccer here at the TUI Champions League. Tenny sends one forward. It will be Ugaru to ping one in to the back stick. It went. Could have gone anywhere. Good defending in the end though. Rominchu sends it in.
Παράλληλα διεξάγονται τουρνουά για παιδιά ηλικίας κάτω των 12 ετών, όπως επίσης και τουρνουά βετεράνων.
Dragos Klinichu to take the corner, drills one in, blocked immediately. And he will take the follow-up kick in as well. Into a dangerous position. Or should I say, into a dangerous area it went, but no white jerseys on the end of it. Here he is again, wasteful. An opportunity then for the Irish side to build. Ugaru did well to win the ball, but just unable to keep it in play. It was always skipping away from him down the near touchline.
After almost 10 minutes, there is no goal.
And that
Both teams are trying
looked to be a shot, although if someone arrived late, I'm sure the cross would have been claimed. Left-footed effort over the bar, not far away. Didn't like the challenge there. Alteni not happy. A little bit of bite in this game.
All over the world, all 5 continents are being represented here. It's the second straight event here in Recife.
A slow build-up. Playing with fire a little bit. Latin FC happy to sit back and invite their opposite goalkeeper to come forward. Here is the captain, looking for the 1-2, can't find it. Heavily involved so far, with the nutmegs there. Again looking for the 1-2, but just doesn't quite connect. And that shot is deflected away. Very happy to absorb the pressure, Latin FC. They set out their defence and they basically just say, come and beat us. They're not going to press. They're not chasing it high up the field. And really they're looking to force their opponents into doing stuff like that, shots from range. That's a good one too, to the byline though, and the follow-up run just wasn't made. They've put the ball into the area a few times, Latin FC, but there's been nobody there. This time was their fingertips on that one. Not quite, but it had the goalkeeper worried, absolutely.
You can visit outside of the Soccer court
in the Latin FC goal.
The fun zone, the sponsors village. You can play also
chops one forward, sent straight back into his arms.
can
This
try.
time he'll roll it out. Pressure immediately. Two very different styles of play. Two very different
To learn the sport
outlooks
of
on
loving.
pressing as well. The Irish team pressing high. Latin
Foul.
with a low block.
Κατοχή μπάλας για τη Latin FC. Παραμένει το 0-0. Εδώ στο κεντρικό γήπεδο στο Court 1 της χώρας ενός εμβληματικού γηπέδου. Ενός από τα παλαιότερα γήπεδα στην Ελλάδα άρχισε να λειτουργεί, άρχισε να παίζει ποδόσφαιρο εδώ. Πριν από το δεύτερο παγκόσμιο πόλεμο.
They're not really even committing bodies forward from the set piece. Two players in their own half. I think they've had the call now to actually get people in the area. And the slip there just meant that that shot from Clinches was sent over the bar.
Και νομίζω ότι οι αλλαγές είναι απεριόριστες.
A tight affair then in the opening 11 minutes. No, a moment of quality is what we're looking for, I think. And that is a pull, and it will be a free kick. Every moment that the game threatens to break into life, there is just a stop-start moment of a foul. Poor control that just sees the attack fall apart. Defensively, both teams doing a pretty decent job. Just lacking that creativity going forward. That's a marvellous tackle though. And here come Latin FC. Can they create something here on the break? Not a bad effort, but again, not on target, high and wide from Balint.
The game between two traditional powerhouses of international football. We can say that they are the most traditional and historical football countries.
Tiptoeing forward once again, De Silva. Chipped into the area, not a bad header at all. Just tried to redirect it on target. It wasn't far away.
Ένα ποδοσφαιρικό φεστιβάλ εδώ στο Ρέθινο για τέταρτη φορά στην ιστορία. Το 2019
Direct ball this time.
διεξήχθη στο Ρέθινο το Ευρωπαϊκό Πρωτάθλημα Σόκα. Το 2019
Backwards it goes again though.
κύπελλο.
It's a good press from the Irish side, and they've won it back high up the field here. Chops onto his left, another big save. Gavriloea earning his spot this evening. Two brilliant saves, and it's really largely down to him that this game remains 0-0. Latin FC coming forward then. Heavy touch once more. And a scramble into a foul. That's been a story of the game, really. It's not pretty to watch. Accidental, of course. But we do have a player down.
It's a still scoreless game. And probably it will be decided in small details. But who knows?
Just over 5 minutes to go then in this first half, and as cagey as it is, I think it's really a lack of prowess in front of goal that's kept it that way. There have been chances. We've seen a couple of good saves, but it's mistakes like that and really tell the tale of the first half. Neither team really hitting their rhythm. And again, you can see it there on the face of the referee. Just get up.
Ei, fala com ele também, pô. Fala com ele.
Momentum killers is what those are. Not so much dives, but opportunities where perhaps the players could have stayed on their feet. Although that one did look like a foul.
Sem caneleira? Os caras estão sem caneleira, os jogadores ali, ó. Noki. Cadê as regras? As regras.
Εκτέλεση φάουλ για τη Sport Recife. Λίγο πριν από την ολοκλήρωση του πρώτου ημιχρόνου.
Dead ball opportunity, and that is wasteful. Frustration, I think, is the word to use in front of goal for both teams, really. It's been the Irish side that have had the best opportunities, but good saves made. As for Latin FC, they just haven't quite managed to string the passes together in the final third. They've delivered balls into the box well, but there's been nobody arriving to get on the end of them. If they can change that, they'd fancy their chances of getting an opening goal, but they're just slightly fearful, I think, of committing those bodies forward. Balint backwards. Launched into the area, nobody there, straight into the arms of Rafael da Silva. Bit of space on the far side, quickly closed. Shots blocked.
Δεν υπάρχουν πολλές ευκαιρίες για τη μία ή την άλλη ομάδα να ανοίξει το γήπεδο και να δημιουργήσει κατάσταση του transition εκεί. Από την κόντρα μπορεί να καταλήξει out. Εξακολουθεί κατοχή για τη Sport Recife.
This is interesting because Rafael da Silva is in opposition territory and it's very early to play a rush keeper. It might be the earliest I've ever seen it. They want a goal. There's still 3 minutes, or should I say just over 2 minutes to go in the first half, and they've sent their keeper forward. Well, I've not seen anything like this before. Of course, it's a familiar sight when a team is behind in the closing moments of a game. I'm not sure if they realise there's another half of soccer to play. It's also interesting when usually, that was a decent effort actually. As I was saying, it's usually an outfield player that comes to fill that rush goalkeeper role, but it always is impressive when the goalkeepers are that good with their feet that they can just come forward themselves. Really does save time when you are pressed for it. Rafael da Silva is through the forward, and little do they know that it was going to pay off so quickly. And that's a superb finish, and Rafael da Silva got to see it close up. He had front row seats in the opposition half to a wonderful finish a minute before half time. And it's the Irish side who take the lead. Well, it's gone through 1-2 opposition players. His teammates done well to leave it. And the goalkeeper, well, he saw it late. 1-0. Sport Recife. Well, they sent their keeper forward, and as always, it's risk reward. I think the risks are rather high, though, sending him forward in the first half, but it's paid off, and they've broken the deadlock. Latin FC 0, Sport Recife 1. And there is the half-time whistle then. We looked for all the world that we'd be heading into the break at 0-0, but a risk taken by the side from Ireland pays off. And a screamer breaks the deadlock. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Bajanos scored the goal. Good enough to give Sport Recife the lead at the end of the first half.
We're back underway then here on pitch one with the Sport Recife holding a narrow 1-0 lead thanks to a spectacular strike right before half-time. They'll be hoping that they can build on their relative dominance from the first half, while Latin FC know that they're very much still in this. And just one moment could turn the game on its head. The first half was broken up quite regularly with poor discipline. Fouls all over the field. A couple of players told to get up a few times, so failed purchases on fouls as well. Broke up the play. Here is the goal scorer. Made up for any funny business in the first half with a wonderful strike. But Latin FC committing to pretty much parking the bus. In terms of soccer football, there's only so defensive you can actually be, but they are very defensive. And they also refuse to press. You can see there the striker, Herbert, up there on his own, holds his arms in the air saying, where's the support? But that's not how they're playing. Latin FC happy to invite the opposition onto them. Ugaru dinks one forward into the area. That's a header and a good save from De Silva. Route 1. Well, Route 1 does suit the defensive structure of the team. It's difficult to pull off in this format of the game, but had that been a goal, well, I would have been a fan. I do enjoy it when teams go direct, when they pull it off, of course. There is a foul again on the edge of the area. It is that man again.
In favor of Recife. The Brazilians will have an opportunity to
just late.
And try to score a second goal.
A late challenge then from Arteni gives the goal scorer an opportunity from a set piece just outside the area. Right-footed effort. It's a pass in the end, deflected into the sky. A chance to counter-attack perhaps. They've still got it here, Latin FC. You need more loft on the chip to beat the defender there. I'll have another bite at it. No Latin FC players able to get on the end of that one as they're back in their deep positions. You don't see teams defend this deep very often in soccer. Most teams have a press. Most teams enjoy the counter-attack, but Latin FC, they are a goal behind now, and breaking the deadlock just before half-time will be the best thing that could have happened for this Irish side, because now it's Latin FC's job really to come forward, and they don't even want to do it now. Herbert. Points. Passes. Wasted. They need to try something different here, Latin FC. What they're doing, it's not working. They're a goal behind, and it isn't their side that's creating opportunities either. Ugaru. Herbert, into the middle it goes. Just caught underneath him. Loses out on possession. Play continues, drilled into the area. Good defending. Ugaru feels he was fouled there, still appealing to the referee. that he got a hand to the face, but it's a corner ball nonetheless. To the edge of the area it goes, and managed to dig out a shot from a difficult position really. There was bodies in the way, but it was wide. What should I say? 14 minutes of regular time to go.
Lembra do jogo passivo. Não pode ficar muito tempo com a bola parada.
Λοιπόν, παίζει στη δεξιά πλευρά της επίδεσής τους, δεν θα καταφέρει. Δημιουργήσει μια κατάσταση από εκεί. Πάλα για τη Latin FC.
Here's an opportunity to counter-attack. Heavy touch though gives Balint the opportunity to tidy things up at the back, which he does.
Η Latin FC αποστόμησε τον όποιο κίνδυνο εγκυμονούσε αυτή η φάση.
Beautiful pirouette in the middle of the park, and a shot comes in into the bottom corner. It goes. That's two, and the side from Ireland now take the lead, extend their lead, should I say, as I enjoy his celebration there. Beautiful finish into the bottom corner, pinpoint accuracy. It's been coming. They're the only side that really have looked like scoring. Latin FC 2 goals behind now, and surely they abandon the defensive mentality, or they are just waiting 11 minutes to lose this game. Balint over on the far side, drills one in, and that was neither a shot or a cross, but they've managed to get a kick in from it. They've sent bodies forward this time. A missed kick really presents an opportunity for Balint to get a shot away. This is better from Latin FC. Ding to the back stick, big header comes in off the crossbar. That's the closest they've come. This time there was somebody on the end of a cross. It was Glonichu. Heads it down, nothing more he could have done. But the crossbar denies Latin FC from a goal that would have got them back into the game. They have to commit bodies forward here. They're 2-0 down. There's 10 minutes to go. This one goes long. defended well. It's 3 on 3. Right footed, just shy. A yard or so wide of the post. Frustration. He's already got one today. A second for him there absolutely would have put the game to bed. It's hard to believe, really, that that second goal didn't seal the deal for the side from Ireland. But in soccer, you never really know. Crazier things have happened. Set piece opportunity then. Changing of the kicker. Turned down the opportunity to shoot. The kick-in's played short, and this time they do not turn down the opportunity to shoot, although that one was a little bit wild. Glonichu looking for the 1-2. That's a good save from De Silva. A save you'd expect him to make from Ilavu.
Jogo, vamos, jogo, jogo! Play, play!
This is one in a dangerous area. Needs support here. De Silva pounces upon it and gets his side moving forward as quickly as possible. Too quick on this occasion. The switch is on. Too slow though. The onus is on Latin FC to come forward here. Sport Recife don't have to do anything. Another good save from De Silva. All of their chances, really, all of their real chances, Latin FC have come since they went 2-0 down. Where was this when they were still in the game? Positive signs though from the side from England. As I say that, Glonichu, the standout player really for Latin FC, made a pass to the advertisements. To the byline, good ball. They made it look easy, surely 3, and how on earth has that not seen its way into the back of the net? It was an open goal almost. Latin FC up the other end, an open goal for them now. And how haven't they scored? 2 huge opportunities. One would have sealed the deal. The other would have ripped the game back open. And somehow it remains 2-0. Five minutes to go. And really it's been a much better game since the London side went 2-0 down. They've pushed up higher, they've created more opportunities, but now I can say they're unlucky not to be in the game. They've given it a go. Right now though, Rafael da Silva is down and he will receive some treatment.
Προχωρεί η διοργάνωση, τόσο στο ενδιαφέρον των ομάδων στρέφεται στην κατάταξη, στην πρόκληση, στα σταυρώματα της επόμενης φάσης. Porto Recife is still leading 2-0 against the Latin PC, Latin FC. Bagianon Felipe scored twice.
Mantém, pede pro Sobrinho ficar sempre na área por esse alto, tanto na área ofensiva, defensiva, não sair do meio.
Back underway then, Rafael da Silva okay to continue. Time ticking away though. Wasteful again from Latin FC. They've had their opportunities. Da Silva goes long. Unable to control the long ball though. And the London side will regain possession. A bit of high ball, bit of head tennis. Controlled in the end. Shouts of man on from the crowd. In fact, it might have been a big one from the bench. They've won themselves a corner here. One of their best chances of the game came from a corner. And it was that man, Glonichu, whose header bounced off the crossbar. Can they do something similar here? It's low. The shot was blocked, or at least the touch was blocked. That's Henny. Brilliant defending, really. Alteni again to the byline, into the area once more, and nobody is there to get on the end of it. They've delivered some spectacular balls. There's just never a player on the end of it, and that's been the story of their game really so far. With 2 minutes to go, the team from Ireland, you'd have to say, have done enough here, and they haven't had to do too much. That's given away. 3 would absolutely seal the deal.
Είχαμε την κατοχή της μπάλας. Δεν θα την κρατήσει για πολύ όμως. Παραμένει το 2-0. Ένα λεπτό απομένει για το τέλος της αναμέτρησης. Αυτό επίσης.
Left-footed effort saved by Da Silva. He was complaining about his wrist, I think, when he went down, and that's not a bad way to test if he is back to full fitness. His rocket one right at him. Well into the final minute here. Latin FC just haven't done enough. They took a defensive approach and just left it too late, really.
Προωθήθηκε το μοντοφύλακα της Latin FC. Πιέζουν οι Βραζιλιάνοι. Αντίστροφη μέτρηση για να ολοκληρώσουν το αγώνα. Few seconds for the end of the game. Another missed shot.
Bateu, acabou, Robson! Bateu, acabou!
Porto Recife keeps their lead.
The clock is in the red now then. That one's thundered away. Last chance really to get on the score sheet, should I say, for the side from London, and launching one from range. Better from the London side. To the byline it goes. And there is the full-time whistle. It's the job well done for Sport Recife. In the end, a convincing 2-0 victory really here on pitch 1. They did build on that stunning first half opener with a composed second goal after the restart. They were confident. Latin FC battled hard, they defended hard, but just couldn't find a way to build a convincing attack in the end. They just left it too late. Plenty more action to come. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Επικράτησε με 2-0 από τη Latin FC. Οι Βραζιλιάνοι έριξαν στο Παναμότσιο τους Άγγλους. Felipe Pagano scored the first goal. Felipe made it for 2-0.
A gente, infelizmente, acabou perdendo um amigo no jogo de manhã, mas a gente concentrou e pôde dar o nosso melhor aqui para poder passar de fase.
Jaku!
To make it for tonight and be able to pass this thing.
Bom, primeiramente a cidade aqui é muito bonita, né? A organização está todo mundo aí de parabéns. E a qualidade dos times aí, sinceramente, é bom, mano. Time bom, mas a gente veio aí para disputar, se Deus quiser ser campeão.
Obrigado.
He said that the city is beautiful and still they came here to win, but the teams are amazing and it's giving them a lot of trouble.
Δεν ήρθαν εδώ για να νικήσουν οι υπέροχοι, αλλά συνειδητοποιούν ότι υπάρχουν πολλές καλές ομάδες, το επίπεδο είναι υψηλό. Αυτά από τον Παγιάνο, τον μεγάλο πρωταγωνιστή της νίκης της Sport Recife απέναντι στη Latin FC, τον αγώνα που μόλις ολοκληρώθηκε με σκορ 2-0.
Can I ask if you've been...
Όχι, μόνο χρόνο. Γιατί δεν έχω πολύ μπαταρία. Χρόνο μπορείς να κρατήσεις.
Ναι, να κρατάω χρόνο εδώ. Να σου πω. 10. Πάνε εδώ.
Θα του πω.
Ωραία.
Έχεις κινητό.
Θα κρατήσεις
Πώς
χρόνο.
θα βάλεις χρονόμετρο.
Εδώ. Ναι. Ωραία. Βγάσουμε το. Κρατάω και εγώ με το ρολόι εδώ. Δεν μπορώ να κοιτάω το κινητό συνέχεια.
Ωραία, πήγαινε εσύ από εκεί.
Ωραία. Και γράφει εσύ, Κωστά.
Γεια σου, Ρεφερή.
Έλα ρε μακιά, ταξί.
Ναι. Μια χαρά. Κάτσε λίγο και παίρνει να πετάμε το σούκι. Τι είναι μόνο. Ο χρόνος το κρατάμε όταν έχεις η σέντρα. Παίζει η Ρουμανία.
Next up then on pitch 1, it's Romania NI taking on Supersport. Another exciting clash as the action continues at the TUI Soccer Champions League here in Crete. We've already seen plenty of goals and drama today, from Victory's dominant 10-3 display to a clinical 2-0 win for Click Media, which was followed by Sport Recife's composed 2-0 performance just moments ago. It's been a day full of quality and really decisive finishes so far, and this one has the ingredients to continue that trend. Will it or won't it? We will see as a finish comes in that you'd expect to be slotted home by Mark Pavic, but it's high and wide, and so my statement of clinical finishes really being the hallmark of today, well, that's yet to be seen in this game. But we are underway. If you are just joining us, it is Supersport kicking from right to left in the red, and Romania NI from left to right in the yellow. Supersport then building from the back. Sekulic in the middle of the park lets that one go, and it's all the way through. As we've just had a ball from one of the other fields, we are ready to continue now. That's a long ball, a flicked on header as well. Not a bad effort at all. Bordianu it was with the header. Well, it was a very tight game that we've just seen. Latin FC very much happy to sit back, and already you can see these two sides far more happy to send bodies forward. Mandic onto his right foot, sees the pass through the middle, a heavy touch though, presents the opportunity to nick it back for Romania, but they don't take it. Crescio out wide to the byline. Sekulic sends it out wide, right-footed effort drilled low, and the keeper decided very early on that that one wasn't going to challenge his net. I think there might have been a moment of worry in there, but he didn't show it. This one goes long. Too long, all the way through. Pressure all the way through. There's no time wasted at all from either goalkeeper really in getting their teams moving forward again. You can see the support in the stands, very vocal. Onto the right foot this time, looking to curl one into the far post, and it wasn't far away. Brletic couldn't quite get the bend on it. That's a good switch from Brletic. Good defending. There were bodies in the box there waiting for the opportunity. They'll get a kick in here, Supersport. Good footwork, just crowded out, 2-on-1. It's been a brilliant day really of soccer action here at the TUI Champions League. We're back in Crete. There's 106 teams from all across Europe taking part. 3 separate pathways all leading to the knockout rounds. We've seen the defending champions' victory with an incredible performance already today. Last year's event, as I said, was hosted in Crete, and it was a huge success really. The fans have turned out again today. We are creeping into the evening now, and still all the pitches really have a number of fans still watching on. With 106 teams, it is a little complicated. There's 3 pathways. Path A contains 44 teams, 11 groups that is. 24 teams will qualify directly for the round of 32. Path B has 56 teams in. 16 of those teams will progress into the play-in rounds. 8 of those move into the round of 32. And then Path C had 6 Greek teams in. And they'll be joined by 18 teams from Path B, so plenty of different routes into the knockout rounds. There's over 40 debutant teams joining the tournament this year. Every team has a route to silverware, whether it's the main title or the conference trophy. Ten minutes gone then. Supersport 0, Romania NI 0. The best chance of the game happening in the opening few seconds of the match, as There's a car. Just has a talking to from the referee. They mean business, the officials. Back chat at your own peril. That's a poor touch though. Here comes Supersport charging into the opposition half, and that's a wayward pass and a wasted opportunity. Dobrich had options right and left. He could have gone alone even. Built up some serious speed and attack there, did Supersport.
Για πίνε πες του. Του κρατάει το κινητό ο παπάς.
Oh, beautiful finish. Succinct passing. They found their mark and right-footed. Supersport take the lead. It all came together there. Lovely finish from a car.
Ένα κόψε και μαζί να το ξέρει.
Two-0 then, Supersport lead. 2 goals in quick succession. Put them into the driver's seat. And they'll have a set piece here and an opportunity to make it 3 in 3 minutes. Romania NI need to shore up that defence, or this game will very quickly slip away from them. Left-footed, no. Right-footed pass into the area. And I was going to say a well-worked free kick, but in the end, nothing came of it really. A wasted opportunity to test the goalkeeper there. Pocket pick though in the midfield. Drop of a shoulder. And if that pass had found its intended target, we could have seen 3. Supersport have taken control of this one. They lead 2-0 midway through the first half.
Posso ir a Palmarés?
3-0 then, Antonio Mandic scores. And in the space of 5 minutes, Supersport very much taking control of this game. They're flying now. 3-0 after 15 minutes. 3 goals in a blistering spell have completely stunned Romania. Full of confidence now, they're pressing high and they're finishing with some real precision. Romania NI need to do something to shift the momentum fast, or, well, I was going to say this could get away from them, but it really already has. 3 goals, now it's 4. That is poor. Defensive mistakes, 4-0. Is it early to call it game, set, match? Maybe. But Ivan Parlov makes it 4. A mistake at the back. It's an unbelievable spell from Supersport. 4 goals in 6 minutes. They've completely blown this game open. Ruthless finishing. Romania NI simply haven't been able to cope with the intensity that Supersport have brought in the last few minutes. There's a foul in the area there. And the reason I paused was because for a moment there was a red card in the hand of the official there. And it was right on the edge of the area. Can they make it 5? No, this time it's blocked. In fact, it's not. There is 5. 18 minutes gone, and Pavic makes it 5. It's turning into a masterclass, really, from Supersport. 5 goals now in 8 minutes. Relentless, clinical, completely in control. Romania NI simply haven't been able to cope with the tempo or the precision of the attack, and that's what's key, is their passes have been pinpoint and they've had the finishing to match. Supersport sending a bit of a message here to the rest of the tournament, and really only one of the goals was a gift. An error at the back from the goalkeeper. But it's game over. Romania now just really looking to get on the score sheet. Roska heads it back into play, but it's panic stations. High press from Supersport. The goalkeeper's going to be nervy as he launches one out of play. Not the game, not the scoreline we were expecting to see after 10 minutes. It was tight. And with 30 seconds to go, it's not tight anymore. Mandic, beautiful footwork to the edge of the area, looking to make it 6 before the half-time whistle. They weren't far away. They just come to life in the final third, Supersport. It's very impressive. And there is the half-time whistle then. 5 goals in 8 minutes for Supersport. The Croatian side are in control. Don't go anywhere. The second half is on its way.
Qual porque é?
Well, what a first half that was. Supersport exploding into life with a breathtaking spell. 5 goals in just 8 minutes, showing exactly why they're one of the most dangerous sides we've seen so far in this tournament. Romania NI looked stunned, unable to find any rhythm, and a yellow card only added to their frustration, really, as they're now having to deal with shots from the goalkeeper. As we get back underway, Supersport will really look to just keep the momentum rolling on. Romania NI, on the other hand, well, they'll just be desperate to restore some kind of stability. Stability that they had in the opening 10 minutes of the game. It was that weird 8-minute spell where it all fell apart, and Supersport now, their confidence couldn't really be any higher, and they've got a chance to make it 6, and they immediately do. 6-0. Breltic makes it 6, and that momentum will be chugging on through the second half, you'd imagine. The goals just keep coming. Supersport at a 6th, just picking up right where they left off in the first half. Total dominance, really. It was sharp movement, but it's the confident finishing, really, that's stood out in the second half. It's not like they've been peppering the goal. They hadn't had time to, really. They've just scored pretty much every chance they've had. And Romania NI just can't find a way to slow them down. It was barely a minute into the restart. And any hopes, if there were any, of Romania NI, any hopes they had of mounting that comeback, just taken pretty heavy blow. Supersport just wasting no time in reasserting their authority, as if they even needed to. Showing no signs of easing up either, worrying for the Romanians, really. The Croatian sides have been mightily impressive so far. Here they come again to the edge of the area, and it was lovely play, it just didn't quite come together that time. But they'll get it right. Romania go long, and they'll actually take a kick in there, in the opposition half. Chipped forward, and there is a shot in the end. They've worked their way up the field quite nicely there. Alexandru Gilsa into the area, it's got all the way through, and a save in the end was needed. A bit of luck, perhaps, is what they need just to get on the score sheet. That's what happened with Supersport. They scored their goal, and then the floodgates opened right up. A chance for 7. 2 bites at the cherry. It took the second attempt, but that is 7-0. They're absolutely flying. 4 minutes into the second half, they've added another with ease as well. Statement performance. We saw Victory score 10, they conceded 3, and with 15 minutes to go, they've only got to get 3 more. I thought that the Victory side, who were also Croatian, would have provided with the best performance of the day, but Supersport, well, 7 goals down, 3 to go, but also their clean sheet is still intact. Dobric into the middle, can they make it 8? Yes they can. 8-0, look out Victory. Lovro Dobric. It's a masterclass, it absolutely is. They're simply unstoppable. Every attack looks dangerous, every pass finding its mark. Romania NI just can't live with this tempo. Supersport are putting on a show here on pitch 1. They're just cruising around. They're making everything look easy. And the reason it's impressive is because for the first 10 minutes, it looked like it was going to be tight. Well, well. They'll want more as well. They will not stop. Dobric on the halfway line, and they can take their time now as well. 14 minutes to go. The game is over. Here's the keeper looking for an assist. To the byline it goes. And this is really where you can pull teams apart, because you don't have to go forward if you don't want to. You've won the game. Open goal to aim for. And that one will find its way into the neighbouring hotel, I think. And that's another thing, it's all smiles. That chance was missed, but the job's done. It's now just a case of really keeping the momentum going, trying a few new things, seeing where the link-ups are going to happen for those games where you do need a goal. They don't need any more. A clean sheet would be a lovely bonus. Clinches in the Supersport goal hasn't had really much to do. He'll want to get forward. They've given it away here, Supersport. Romania NI looking for a consolation, and that's all it would be. But there are more games to go, and every single team has a chance at silverware. There's the Conference Trophy to play for as well, don't forget. So scoring goals is important, staying positive, and just really anything you can take from any of the games will benefit. Although this is a bit of a blow. The keeper coming forward as he is, as he sends a rocket into the back of the net. Well, they're having fun out there. 9-0 now. And Clinches, the goalkeeper, that's what he was looking for. You can see the smile on his face. Takes a look and bullet one into the back of the net. Wrong footing, his opposite number. 9-0. FC Victory's goal tally of 10 under serious threat, and they conceded 3 in the process as well. Beautiful footwork, left-footed, no way. Has that snuck in? It has. 10-0. It's extraordinary, it really is. Double digits for Supersport. They've hit 10 without reply as well. I think that's the key there. They're playing with confidence, they're playing with freedom. Every single move forward feels like it could end in a goal. Romania NI have had no answers. This is a statement now. It is really remarkable to watch. Supersport 10-0 up, still with 10 minutes to play. As I said, we thought Victory's dominant display earlier in the day might have been a benchmark a little too high for anybody to compete with, really. But this performance has just gone one better. They've scored 10. Their clean sheet is intact. What a game that'll be. Victory against Supersport. Clinches, the goalkeeper. A clean sheet to his name and a goal to his name. Can he get an assist? I think that's what he wants now. Acting as the quarterback. Always with one eye on the goal. Can he get his assist? Drilled into the area. Falls to the foot of a Romanian player. And anywhere it will do for the Romanians at the moment. Clinches creeping forward once again. Pavic Drops the shoulder, to the byline it goes. The keeper now parked in Romania's half. They're just moving it with fluidity, as I say. That a heavy touch gives the ball away. But they just don't have the bodies forward. Sekulic will get Supersport moving forward once again. An opportunity for a shot here. Just took too much time, but he'll get it back. Mandic, and Mandic right-footed at the back stick. Reinforcements arrive. It's 11-0. Smiles all round. They make it look easy. Mark Pavic, the goal scorer, and he makes sure we know it too. Mandic drills one to the back stick and is slotted home. It just keeps coming. Well, the fans that remain in the stadium can hardly believe what they're seeing. I can't. Every touch, every combination is just working. It's exactly what you want this early on in the tournament. That's a proud captain right there. Ivan Parlov is seeing his side deliver what is the performance of the tournament so far. His team are absolutely flying. They're just redefining what dominance is in a tournament such as this. Is there time for 12? There's absolutely time for 12. There's no mercy rule in soccer. We play till the clock goes dead. They scored 5 goals in 8 minutes. That's where the game just turned on its head. It was 6-0 after 1 minute of second half play. They didn't show any signs of slowing down. This performance now eclipsing really Victory's earlier 10-3 win. They've looked sharp in every area. I think that's the key, is that Victory are magnificent going forward, but they conceded 3 goals. They got caught out. Now, that might be more to do with the level of opposition they were playing, but Supersport have defended well. They've that opening 10 minutes, it was tight. They had work to do at both ends of the field, but since then, it's been a completely different story. Their confidence will be sky high heading into the next stage. They've announced themselves as serious contenders, and there might be more to come. Five minutes to go then in this one. Victory against Fen. Just a few games ago, that one was one-sided. It was an attacking clinic, really, from Victory. Game 2, the Wizards were beaten 2-0 by Click Media. Latin FC, they lost their game 2-0 as well. And right now, well, take a look in the top left. Supersport couldn't have dreamt a better performance. You'd imagine. Pavic. Sekulic back to his goalkeeper. Clinches. Beautiful dummy there into the area. Surely 12. They're just playing with them now. It is 12-0. Patience and clinical finishing. It was the captain's turn this time to get on the score sheet. Sitting down defenders. It's gone from dominant to straight up devastating, really. The 12th of the match has turned into not only a statement performance for this tournament, but really a statement performance in how to play soccer football. They just carry so much danger going forward. It's the crisp passing, and then of course the confident finishing. We said that confident finishing was really a standout of the day so far, and it was a chance that was missed by Mark Pavic that we thought, well, maybe that won't be the case. Well, don't judge a book by its cover. They've played with freedom and flair pretty much ever since, as we head into the last 2 minutes of the game. 12-0 as it stands, and that wasn't far away either. Mark Pavic just sending one over the bar. He'll have long forgotten his miss in the opening minute of the game, as the 12 goals have absolutely beaten that into irrelevance. That's a good turn, strong, looking to just dink it over the keeper, and there's a follow-up, another good save, a third effort blocked, and that's better defending from Romania. Can they launch a counter-attack and just get on the score sheet? Left-footed, big save though from Teo Clinches. I think that's a point that really tends to go amiss when your attack has scored 12 goals, but Teo Clinches, he's remained composed. He's on the score sheet himself, but I think he'll be far happier with his clean sheet as Supersport look to make it 13, which they do. We're into the last minute. It's nearly over for Romania NI. They won't have to endure for much longer, but it is truly astonishing. Adding a 13th goal, showing no mercy here on pitch one. But what I was saying is that it's been a complete performance. There was energy and precision in attack, but also, when needed, in those moments where Romania have gone forward, the defence has held strong. And really, Romania NI just can't live with it. Every move has looked rehearsed. They're a team in top form now, and victory will be watching on. A slight bit of mercy, I suppose, from the referee. That is the full-time whistle. 13 goals from the Croatians. An extraordinary display that we have just witnessed. Supersport, they didn't just win, they dominated from 10 minutes in, really, till the finish. It's one of the most commanding performances of the tournament so far, and one of the most commanding performances that I've seen in soccer. 5 goals in the opening 20 minutes set the tone, and they never really looked back. Wave after wave of attacks that also had clinical finishing as well. I think that's the important part there. Romania NI simply had no answers. The credit, of course, goes to them for battling through to the end in a difficult game, but Supersport. They've sent out a message to everyone watching. They mean business. That's a result and a performance that'll be talked about long after today. And if they go on to win it, this is where it really started. Don't go anywhere. There's still more to come.
Αυστριακός και ζεις ο έθνος, ακούς? Πόσο έδωνα μαγιά. Σφυρίζεις και τώρα εδώ.
Τι σφυράω τώρα, 11 η ώρα σφυράω με τον άλλον,
με τον Τάσο. Πάω να φύγω.
Τον Τάσο το επώνυμο.
Με Μισηριής.
Όχι.
Μαζί σφυράτε.
Όχι, όχι. Το Σύριο.
Φεύγουμε. Εσύ μένεις.
Αυτό παίζω.
13-0 τελικό σκορ. Τι λέει το ποδόσφαιρο.
Εκεί. Εδώ.
Η κόκκινη. Ομαδάρα,
Ναι.
Μέχρι το τέρμα 5 γκολ.
Έχω σβήσει τώρα, γιατί ποιος δεν έχει σβήσει. Όλη μέρα.
Έχει βγάλει παιχνίδι αύριο. Πώς το βγάλει.
Περίμενε. Να σου πω κάτι, δεν με νοιάζει εξάλλου. Εγώ ξέρω. Όχι, δεν το λέω ειρωνικά. Αφού θα είμαι από τις 9 εδώ μέχρι να φύγουμε για Χανιά. Δεν με νοιάζει, αλήθεια.
Κάτι άλλο ρε παιδιά. Τα εισιτήρια ποιος. Εγώ δεν μπορώ μαζί να ποιος θα τα βγάλει.
Θα πάμε εκεί να μας τα βγάλει.
Σίγουρα γιατί κάτι είδα το έγραφε ο Ηρακλέος στο καφέ.
Μπορούμε να τα κάνουμε και εμείς και εκεί.
Όχι, δεν θέλω. Θα μας δείξεις.
Θα πάμε εκεί.
Θα πάμε εκεί.
Ναι.
Πού είναι η Κωστά Χανιά.
Ναι.
Εσύ φεύγεις όμως αύριο.
Ναι.
Θα
φύγουμε με τόσα άτομα ρε, τι αγχώνεσαι. Τι, θα σε αφήσουν εδώ.
Ναι, Δευτέρα φεύγω μαζί με τον Ηρακλέος.
Τι, θα σε αφήσει εδώ.
Και ποιον να φεύγω Δευτέρα.
Φτάνε, ο Ζησιμόπουλος, δεν ξέρω ποιος. Και θα φύγει άλλος. Πάω να βρω το τέρι μου. Ευχαριστώ.
Ευχαριστούμε, καλό βράδυ.
Ευχαριστώ.
Ωραία, φίλε.
Oh, guys, hello. Yes, thank you.
Τοχτώ. Τοχτώ. Θα γεμάτο τοχτώ.
Δεν ξέρω, είναι μάλλον. Ή θα φτιάχνουν το γήπεδο.
Γιώργο! Γιώργο!
And so we reach the final match of what's been a remarkable day of action here on pitch 1 at the TUI Soccer Champions League. We've seen everything. Tight tactical battles and some truly explosive scorelines, capped off by Supersport's incredible 13-0 victory that will live long in the memory of not just this tournament but soccer history itself. It was ridiculous, I think is the word I would use, and very impressive. Now all eyes turn to MGC and FC Sanglas. Two sides looking to close the day on a high, whether it's momentum for their coming games or the pride of winning their opening game. Both teams know the importance of starting strong. And after a day like today, one thing's for sure, you can expect goals and a fitting finale to today's round of games as an early chance is sent over the bar. If you are just joining us, it is FC Sanglas kicking from right to left in red, and MFC in the white jerseys with black shorts. As I said, it is the final day on pitch 1. It's been a packed schedule so far, plenty of talking points. The two Croatian sides being the standout so far, Victory scoring 10 goals. Click Media's 2-0 result against the Wizards was a close one. And of course that 13 huge scoreline for Supersport. It's one last clash then to wrap up the action on pitch 1. And to be fair, as impressive as it was, it'll be nice to see a slightly tighter game. Couldn't help but feel for Romania NI in the previous game after, call it, the 7th goal went in. So, FC Sanglas in possession then. That pass slightly wayward. Oystergood couldn't quite find his mark. This one launched forward, just too much on it, and Ledanov just unable to bring it down. Forcing the keeper long and too long. Gospodinov in the MFC goal, sporting the joggers. Long sleeve thermal, pretty old school. I like it. How much will he be tested? Kick in then for the Austrian side. Bit of pressure to deal with. Oystergood did well though. And that's a nice touch from Barut. Big fan of the FC Sanglas kit, all red, white socks. You do see some pretty special kits in these tournaments, but it's a chance for MFC to get the opening goal. Didn't quite make the most of it. They anticipated a corner there, but it's a goal kick. Zielchuk was the player charging through. His touch just took him too wide in the end. And that looked like a foul, and the referee agrees. Wholesale changes then for MFC. The first team I've seen so far to use that tactic. Instantly reminds me of the Ukrainian national side, a team infamous for their regimented substitution schedule, if you want to call it something along those lines. Every 5 minutes they will change every single player in the outfield, including the goalkeeper as well. And it works for them. As the ball drilled into the area. Smuggling it away though. Ivanov. Here is Nathanov. Looking for options, can't see any. And long it will go. Gospodinov just too long with that one.
καταλαβαίνεις τι. Μικρόφωνο είναι.
Ναι.
That's good footwork. Picking up the space. It's a lovely run, and that surely is a foul. Superb footwork in the build-up. Set piece opportunity then, 7 minutes in for the number 77, Anis Balti, to give his side the lead. The Austrians have looked dangerous so far. Here is Balti, right-footed effort, and nearly took the head off Petar Ivanov. A rocket of an effort. Had it been on target, Gospodinov would have had a pretty tough time stopping it, I think. Austrian side now just settling on the ball that little bit more, looking comfortable and creating chances. Nothing sinister so far though for Gospodinov to deal with. This though, a chance to get numbers forward, and a good tackle from Ivanov at the back. Ivanov switching the play. Through the middle they go, but the press from FC Sunglass is good enough to force them backwards. Dictating the movement a little bit here, Gospodinov, as he chips one forward. They've brought it down nicely, and the follow-up shot is a good one as well, and the keeper had to get something on it. It did appear to be dipping rather fiercely. And Naidanov, well, he'll be happy with the effort. Corner ball, though, is all he gets for the effort. Drilled into the area, and that was drilled in so quickly. It was in the air before I could even see who got on the end of it, but it is Roberto Markov who sends it high and wide. Gospodinov. Risky ball there. Kasabov had players on his back almost instantly. They're quick to the press, the Austrian side. 11 minutes gone though, 0-0, and believe it or not, that was the case in the game that we've just seen with Supersport and Romania NI. It was 0-0 after 10 minutes. That game finished 13-0 to Supersport. So anything can happen, and it can all change in an instant. As a right-footed effort, that's an outstanding save from the legs of Gospodinov. Credit where it's due. How has he stopped that one? Barut into the area, a pirouette header from Abradovic. Gospodinov sends it long, all the way through to his opposite number though, and Sanglas can build from the back. A solo press from Ivanov is beaten. They've won it back here. Here is Ivanov looking to set up a teammate. Anywhere will do for Sanglas, as the first worrying signs start creeping in for them. Drilled in once more. Appeals for handball, not given. And in fact they win a kick-in, although did look to come off an Austrian player. That one's got all the way through, and just not enough pace from, or should I say not enough pace for Obradovic to get on the end of it. Gospodinov seeing plenty of the ball at feet in these early stages. He is careful with it, but this press is fierce, looking to force an error. And that looked like a push in the back from Barut, and the referees agree. That is a hammer of a shot from Landonov. Another good pass from the keeper, and an equally good block, and that really didn't look to be a foul. Referees say play on. A beautiful pirouette in the middle of the park, and the pass though just not up to the skill that preceded it. 5 minutes to go in the half. Nil-nil. If you are just joining us, it is the Austrian side. FC Sanglas kicking from right to left in the red. MFC from left to right. It's been tight. Here's an opportunity for Sanglas to take the lead. Alton Bass to the edge of the area. It goes, and the shot is blocked, and big appeals from the bench. This is what they wanted. They wanted a foul there, and did well to stay on his feet, actually really to his detriment. Obradovic. Is there a goal before the half? We're about to find out. There's 2 balls on the field now. That'll up the odds. To the byline it goes then, and just unable to control it. Dinked forward now, dangerous position, and surely strong appeals for a penalty. The referees unmoved. Dragged down, but fairly. I suppose those two things do contradict themselves a little. He was either dragged down or he wasn't. Referees deem that he threw himself to the ground rather than succumb to the pressure from the defender. 2.5 minutes to go, 0-0 it remains. We asked for a tighter game, or at least I did. Absolutely got what I asked for. Stark contrast to the 13 goals we saw in the previous game, but a much more intriguing encounter. And here is the goalkeeper from range. Gospodinov, as I said, he's had plenty of the ball at feet and getting a little bold there, although we did see the goalkeeper score in that game for Supersport. Doughty plays the 1-2 with his keeper. Here is Doughty now cruising into opposition half. To the byline it goes. Looking just to chip it in, but it's blocked only as far as Doughty is the clearance, but they've won it back here, MFC. Charging forward, that's a nice switch. Intercepted with the slide and blocked away. The intensity of the game picking up ever so slightly. Both teams know how important a goal would be just before the break. It's quicker passing now from MFC. They've just come alive in the last 30 seconds or so. And that shot will put an end to that little spell. Semyonov never really saw his shot troubling the goalkeepers. Doughty again, likewise, high and wide. But efforts from both sides as we approach the half-time whistle.
Η ώρα έχει τις παιχνίδια, έχει τις παιχνίδια αυτή η ώρα. Μπορεί να πέσει στα μισή. Αυτό το ξέρουν όλοι, ρε, γιατί άλλο το πρωί παίζουν. 5 άτομα είναι, πες όταν θα ξέρουμε σε λίγο. Τι να κάνουμε τώρα, αυτό δεν ξέρουμε. Εδώ τους ανθρώπους και περιμένουν να μάθουν και εμείς είμαστε πρόβλημα. Αυτό το πρέπει να είναι έτσι. Δεν πιστεύω θα πάει πολύ αργά, γιατί άμα περάσεις θα έχει δεύτερο. Κάτω να δούμε τον άνθρωπο. Οι διαιτητές να κάνουν, οι διαιτητές να κάνουν.
The clock is in the red then. Bayram comes forward, hasn't had too much to do in the first half. There is the half-time whistle then. 0-0, a cagey affair, a goalless first half here on pitch one, but it's been far from dull. Both sides have worked hard to find a breakthrough, chances at both ends and plenty of energy from both sets of players as well. Some solid defending to keep things level. Gospodinov in the MFC net heavily involved. It's been tight, it's been tense. It's been a bit of a tactical affair so far. Both teams looking for one clear moment to tip the balance in their favour. Everything still to play for. Don't go anywhere. Second half coming right up. The second half has just got underway then here on pitch 1, and it's finally balanced after a tense opening 20 minutes. Sanglass, I would say, edged the first half in terms of chances, but MFC looked composed, and Gospodinov's superb save kept things level. He's got the ball at his feet now. Heavily involved in the first half was the MFC goalkeeper, but both sides showed plenty of energy before the break, and now it's all about who can turn that intensity into a goal. There's everything still to play for here, and I think the key there is which team can turn it into a goal first, because both have had opportunities to score, but as we've seen in close games like this, when you do take the lead, all the onus is on the opposition to come out, and there's huge appeals there for a penalty. They can't believe it, but as I was saying, if you do go ahead, the opposition then have to come out of that defensive structure and press you a little bit more, and it just invites that counter-attacking opportunity that perhaps you didn't have before, because although these teams have been attacking well, it hasn't really been counter-attacking. They've kind of both just been taking it in turns to build up from the back, as MFC look to do exactly that now, and they've got it up the field rather nicely, and that will be a free kick. Taken quickly by Ivanov, and then a pass to nobody sees Sanglass win the kick in. An orthodox clearance there, and well controlled, very well controlled in fact. A wall of white jerseys to beat, and the shot is delivered, not at frightening pace at Gospodinov and his goal, but remained unfazed. Bayram looking to get involved. Not much he can do, and MFC refusing to be drawn in, and this is what we talk about. While it's 0-0, MFC can afford just to sit back and invite them on, but were they to concede a goal, that goes out the window really, because Sanglass won't need to come forward. And that is the kind of luck, if you're Sanglass, that you're looking for. And MFC unlucky to concede a goal such as that. It was launched forward, and really it's just unfortunate from Nadanov. Oh my word, well, they nearly pulled it level almost immediately from kickoff, forcing Bayram into the first serious save he's had to make. Well, the game needed a goal and it's got one. And almost immediately, both benches are on their feet. Corner ball to MFC then. Played short. Here is Ivanov, forced to go all the way back to his goalkeeper. Sent forward then, an accurate pass to Nathanov. Shoved over. Set piece opportunity then for MFC. It's the Austrian side who have the lead though. Kasabov with a strike and they're level. In fact, it's come off the advertisement. Well, it had me fooled and it had the crowd fooled. I have to wait to see a replay on the monitor to work out why that looked so much like a goal. It remains 1-0 though, 15 minutes to go. Beautiful through ball. A touch inside though, too heavy. Gospodinov creeping towards the opposition half, sends it backwards. Well, this is peculiar. You'd rather surely your outfield player to be further up than your goalkeeper. Well worked though so far from MFC to the edge of the area. They'll have to work it again. Good defending now needed for the Austrians. That's a good ball though, left-footed, just pulled a shot from nowhere almost. Dug it out from under his feet.
Haydar. Muhammed. Geç. Ortadan geç. Egal. Solange? Ja. Solange? Ja. Emre. Manam.
Well, Sanglas got the breakthrough. A long ball causing issues at the back for MFC. Turned into the net. Touch of misfortune, I think, but Sanglas won't care, of course. They took the lead after 25 minutes and with just 12 to go now. It's up to MFC to pile on the pressure, and they're doing their best, but their goalkeeper's out of position here. An opportunity for the Austrian side to make it two, perhaps. That's a heavy touch. Was there a handball in there? If there was, the referees would have spotted it. Play continues, and Doughty will do his best to ensure that his kick in. Bayram will calmly play it out. There was a shirt pull in the middle of the park there, and the referees did spot it. They see everything. It is impressive. It's been an action-packed day here at the TUI Soccer Champions League in Crete. Plenty of goals across all the pitches and some real statement performances from teams, specifically from Croatia. The quality of the play this year does feel higher than ever. You can see the professionalism creeping in from not only that tactical organisation but the fitness levels as well. And Crete once again has really provided that perfect destination. It's been beautiful weather and of course a passionate crowd, and the footballers really helped lift them throughout the day. I mean, this is the last game of the day and there's still spectators at every pitch in the arena. Sandglass looking to make it two, but nothing coming of it. Just to recap what we've seen so far in the last 5 games of the day on pitch 1 victories. 10-3 win earlier set the tone for the day, really an explosive attacking display from them. We've seen some defensive masterclasses as well though, especially in the tight 0-0 first half that we saw a little bit earlier on. Supersport's 13-0 performance. Well, what more can be said? It was a clinical masterclass of non-stop pressure. Other teams will certainly take notice of that. But it's been a great day at Europe's biggest small-sided club competition. 106 teams, each with their own story, from Greek sides to teams making their international debuts. And of course there's a few seasoned teams in there taking another shot at glory. And even for the smaller teams as well, the tournament format rather, means that every minute counts, every goal you score matters, because yes, you want to win the title, but the conference trophy is also up for grabs. 8 minutes to go. It is the side from Austria who lead. And it's the Bulgarian side who need to find a goal from somewhere. They are throwing numbers forward. We know their goalkeeper isn't shy to leave his area either. Roman Kasabov putting his laces through it once again. He thought he'd had an equaliser from a set piece, but a deflection off the advertisement fooled the crowd, and myself included. That's a mistake, but a slip on the ball just meant that they weren't able to capitalise. Do love to see how much the officials command respect. They just don't take any nonsense. And it's good because they just get it right all the time. Between them, the team just see everything and they're so quick to decisions, and it just makes the game flow so much better when the officials are on top of things, and it's fair to say they have been today. Kasabov again laces through it. I'm not sure there's too much thought as to where he's aiming. It's just a case of hit it as hard as he can. He's had a few attempts now that really haven't troubled the goalkeeper, as Ivanov sees his shot blocked. Well, the ball has been retrieved and we are back underway. Quick play there. Appeals for a free kick, quiet ones at that, and those appeals far louder. Charging forward the Austrians, and Ivanov will concede the foul. Ill discipline creeping in now as frustration builds. We've been up the other end of the field, the play, but as I look down to my right, you can see the anxious faces of the MFC bench and the coaching staff as well. They know that they're in this game. As a rocket of a shot comes in from Anis Balti. The ball's at the wrong end of the field as far as the Bulgarian side are concerned. You can see the urgency to get it back in play from them as well, the willingness to leave the field and get the ball themselves. A kick in then for the Austrians. They go backwards, and this is where they don't need to come forwards anymore. Time's ticking away. There's 3 minutes to go. Bayram launches one. Too far though. Gospodinov tries to get his side on to the attack. Just too much on it though. And he'll see that one cross the white line. It's on them. The Austrians don't need to come forward anymore. You'll see more of this. Controlled possession. That's a good switch of play. Space on the right hand side now. Drops a shoulder, looking for a yard to take a shot. Immediately blocked though by a white jersey. Ivanov with good footwork. Gospodinov cruising forward. He wants an effort himself, you can see it. Ivanov though picks out a beautiful pass. Probably wants it back on the edge of the area. Here is the opportunity. Can they finish it off? A wonderful save. Well, that was the moment. The goal was there to be scored, and somehow MFC just didn't manage to convert. This could be the gift they're after though, a yellow card, a sin bin. It means that FC Sanglas will finish the game with 5 men. Well, it's nothing like the last game of the day in a soccer competition to deliver a bit of drama. And that's what we've got here. Again though, Kasabov wasteful really. He's tried it a few times. And there is another yellow card. Piakowski this time. Well. Now things get interesting. Drama right at the end. Another yellow card. They're down to 4 players for the final minute of the game. It's all hands on deck now. They're going to have to dig deep to protect their lead. MFC will push everyone forward, and Sunglass will just try to hold on. It's going to be a nervy finish here in Crete. MFC now parked on the edge of the area. 1 goal is all they need. They've got a 2-man advantage. To the byline it goes. Every touch now important. Wasteful surely, left-footed, and it's blocked. They've only got 3 outfield players. They're trying to get them back on early. The referees, though, switched on. And there is the full-time whistle. Late drama. As I said, it was all hands on deck. Sunglass hold on for a gritty 1-0 victory after a tense finale. 2 players down, bodies on the line, but they showed real discipline and determination there in the last 30 seconds. MFC, they threw everything they had at them late on, but it just wasn't to be. A hard-fought win. And that closes out the games on pitch 1 for today. Take a breath, what a finish. We'll be back tomorrow for more TUI Soccer Champions League action. I've been Rob Burke, and it's been an absolute pleasure. Good night.
Haydi.